Hello and good evening. I don't win often. Hey, Dedal. How are you doing? And of course, hello to Interest. Hello to Gummientenmann. And Icy Paddy is still with a backup here. Greetings and welcome in. Was focused on something, then missed the start. Yeah. But thanks for your host. So, Gummientenmann, I have one ready. I have one ready, and I'm about to use it. I guess I'm tempted. Fine but tired. Bicycling in hilly Brussels. Good. I was thinking about going for a bicycle ride today, but I was too lazy, to be honest. And full of sweat. Ooh, delicious salty sweat. Nom nom. Yeah, I was thinking about bicycling today a little bit, but I was totally not in the mood. I was totally not in the mood of going outside. It wasn't too hot, but it was like 23 degrees. And I was lazy. I mean, it's Sunday. I'm allowed to be lazy, right? So, and then hello. Oh yeah, grabbing some last first love. Victory! Yeah, victory first. Nice. Well done. On the other hand, I wasn't too lazy. I was lucky I had the Twitter notification pop up in time. Oh, yeah. I mean, I time it, or I schedule it over Twitter. So I prepare the link, because that I have to do on my server. So it's reading that and caching it. So it will give the preview window. It's not a preview really, but it will have an image with a play button inside. And that's why I have to cache the link first. So I prepare the content of the title and the go live notifications there as well. And I had that automated before they switched the API. Now, as the API has switched, it's not possible anymore to do that automatically, and I have to do it manually. It's a little bit tedious, but yeah. And then I time that, or I schedule that for exactly 8 PM. And then it's sent out on the, I hope on the 2nd, but I don't know. Oh yeah, notifications now have been sent out to everybody else. Okay, I said I was lazy. I was lazy like exercise-wise. I was lazy today, but I wasn't too lazy because I read that Easy Anti-Cheat is working with Star Citizen again, and Star Citizen at the moment has until end of May. They have a free flight event going on. Terziner. 3 minutes earlier and you would have had better chances. So Annan just took it 2 minutes ago. The last first drops. So I'm sorry, Transina, but welcome in. Thanks so much for joining in. Yeah, took sad. Nevertheless, I wasn't too lazy. As said, Star Citizen should work on Linux again, and I wanted to get it to work. And yesterday evening I was tinkering around with it. Oh yeah, I was totally wrecking my evening yesterday again. What did I do? Oh yeah, after GTFO, I was like, oh gosh, I'm hungry. Because that day before, I mean yesterday, I've been on a walk with my sister where she has the dog from her boyfriend's sister, and that was kinda exhausting. And I do have a sunburn here. Do you see that? I do have a sunburn in my neck here. No, this is not shadow or anything. I do have a sunburn. Hello, Telly. And yeah, I was exhausted yesterday. So I was hungry in the evening and I was eating something. And I was like, okay, when I eat something, I can watch something as well. So I was watching some a new movie called The Adam Project on Netflix, I guess, with Ryan Reynolds. It's a fun movie, sci-fi stuff with time travel. Was fun. Yeah, but it also was already 3 or 4 a.m. and then I wasn't tired, so I was going to bed very, very late. And I also tinkered around yesterday with Star Citizen then. Because oh man! Yeah, barbecue's over. Hello! Dead Fanatics! Gotcha! Yeah, well, how did you say? Exactly, this guy. Check him out. Apparently, he's coming back to his schedule. Another Linux gamer and streamer. Yeah. Welcome in. What, barbecue is over? Yeah, we. It was like 20 minutes ago. Raven Moon! Welcome in. Hello! I wanted barbecue. We still have some leftovers. There's still steaks and sausages and some. How's that called? It's not cucumber, but something similar. And we put some vegetables that we also put on the barbecue. And some bread is also left. So feel free. There's still some. Alright, I headed to the kitchen right now. Yeah, okay, but then it will be gone. So Elite Lorbe Mouse today? Yes. Was? Den von der Mama. Ja. Okay. Na, bitte nicht. Das wäre nett, wenn nicht. Yes, we're going to have a look at Elite again. There's still a community goal going on, and yeah, as said, I wanted to get Star Citizen going again. Meow. Raven Moon, hello, welcome. And Star Citizen does work again on Linux. It was pretty tricky to get it working though. And of course, apparently, I don't know, but there are edge cases here and there and timing issues, so when I tried to do it yesterday, it didn't work. Then Evis tried to do it yesterday after me, and it did work. You saw the thing about Star Citizen? Yeah, and then he told me, because I was asking him, hey, do you know why it's not working? Because I heard Easy Anti-Cheat is now integrated and it should work again, or it's like solved. And I had the issue that I got a white launcher. There's a workaround for that. Funnily enough, after I did a clean reinstall of the prefix and stuff, that white launcher issue was gone. But other than that, you can. There's a wiki where there are some tips and tricks, and one of the issues you can have is having a white launcher window. You can fix that. Okay, and then I wanted to start it, and at first it didn't start at all. The launcher didn't come up properly. Then I was able to get the launcher running. It was updating. Then the game didn't start. The game didn't start with an error message where the launcher said, game didn't start, do you want to verify files, view the FAQ or quit or something like that. And then I did the file verification, didn't help though. And I was asking, custom made HA? HH? Welcome. I was asking, Zeneca, good evening Commander, welcome. And then I was asking Evis if it is working for him, because Evis is playing Star Citizen with the Free Fly events on a regular basis. And this morning he was like, yeah, I got it running. And I was like, how? And he said, yeah, Glorious Emerald made a special version of his Proton or Wine Proton fork. It's now based off Proton. He made a custom version that is made for Star Citizen because you have to like change something with your host file for connecting the Easy Anti-Cheat server, something like that. And I was like, yay. And I wanted to try it. I put in the new Glorious Emerald fork into Lutris. I selected it. It didn't complain about that error anymore, but the window, there's a launcher window from Star Citizen. It went away, back to the launcher, and it was done. I was like, frick, what is this? And I was like, yeah, did you do a clean install? And I was, no, I mean, before I had that error, I was able to solve those, so there was no necessity for a reinstall. I was looking up in the wiki what else you should do. So there is one file where you have to increase the number of open files, where you have to What's that? System D, there is system. There's one other file. 20. There's one other file where you increase the VM max map count to 1.6 million or so. And I added that file. So I was adding all the things where they suggested you have to do that if you have troubles. Didn't work. So, okay, screw this. Let's do a clean reinstall. The Trask script has been updated. It's using already the new Glorious Eggroll version of Wine. And I was going to install that. And I wasn't even able to get the Trask script running. Because then I had another error. And that error, wait. That error is wine command.exe/c echo %appdata %returned empty string. Oh, what the hell? Okay, maybe there's something wrong. Then I wanted to have a look what was the previous version the Trask script was using. And there's apparently no simple way to check what it was using before. At least I couldn't find it. So I was like, yeah, I was playing that with Wine 7.2 from Glorious Eggroll, and I selected that again. Okay, this error doesn't happen. It is installing the installer from Robot Space Industries, the RSI installer, but that hangs at some point when it's trying to do .NET stuff. It's like not continuing. And I was like, okay, that's also borked. I tried it twice. Then I selected Glorious Eggroll 6.19. I wanted to start the installer with that, and there I had the empty string for app data again. And I was like, what the hell? What? Why did it work for Evis? Because he did a clean reinstall. Why did it work for him but not for me? And he was like, yeah. Apparently they changed the version yesterday, and before it was Lutris FS hack 621. I have that still installed, so I selected that, and it went smooth through. No issue with the installer, no issue with the .NET stuff. It went through. I was getting the launcher running. Okay. After the launcher worked, I stopped everything. I switched it to the latest Glorious Eggroll made for Star Citizen version. Started it with that. The updater was updating, or the installer was installing the complete game. I wanted to start it, I mean. I got the launcher window again. And it closed again back to the launcher. I was like, dang, everything for nothing? What could it have been? I don't know. And then there is a Linux user group, Star Citizen Linux user group helper tool that you can use. And that is checking various stuff. And then I was like, okay, I will check that one. Because Evis said, like, there is a new DXVK version, 1.10.1, that has an asynchronous patch that helps a lot with the stutters in Star Citizen. And I wanted to install that as well. I had a look at the script, and I was able to download that manually. I did put that into Lutris. I thought that Lutris would pick up which version it has from the folders, but no, that's probably done in a JSON file. The workaround for that is, though, you can enter the directory name of that DXVK installation in Lutris as a manual override. That works. So I did that all, and it was still not working because I thought maybe it's the DXVK version, but no, it wasn't. And then I ran the script itself, the Linux user group Star Citizen helper script. And there's a pre-flight check, they call it. And that was checking for the system control stuff. And apparently I put it into the wrong directory, maybe that's why. And it said, yeah, you didn't set this option, or you didn't adjust this value. And I was like, oh my gosh, is it really that? Yeah. I changed it, it was working, and it is all, yeah. Star Citizen is working with easy anti-cheat enabled, and I was about to play that tonight. But the performance, I mean, I had severe stutters. Every time when I was looking into a new area, it was stuttery. And I was like, oh gosh, I thought this should be fixed with the async stuff. But Evers was like, yeah, did you enable the async option in DXVK? And was like, no, I thought the script would take care of that? No, the script tells you to check out a link, where in the link there is a little note where it says, yeah, you have to add that as an environment variable yourself. Okay, then let's do that. Okay, it's better. It's way better. Nevertheless, I'm not reaching 60 FPS consistently, and it was causing motion sickness again. I remember I had motion sickness last time as well when we played Star Citizen. And yeah, if I get motion sick, it's no fun, neither for you nor for me. So I told Evis about the motion sickness, and he was like, yeah, he doesn't have that problem. Probably it's frame rate related, and he's using G-Sync. And I was like, right, G-Sync is an option, because it's not too bad. It's dipping down from 60 to like 40, and anything in between, often even more towards 60 than towards 40. So it's not too bad, but it's jittery. And it was causing motion sickness for me. And Evis said, like, yeah, he doesn't have that problem because he has G-Sync active, he has a G-Sync capable monitor. And I was like, right, NVIDIA did enable G-Sync for compatible monitors. And I have a monitor that has Freesync, the AMD part. And I thought, yeah, okay, then let me try to get that running again. And in the NVIDIA driver, I can show you that actually. Let's switch to this scene and switch to the desktop capture. Yeah, that works. So I do have the NVIDIA settings here. And normally, below here, when I go to advanced, there is an option enable. It is now there. So if I click on this, no, it's not there. Ah, okay, it's gone again. And I was like, what the hell? I had it working because I was testing with that. Custom made HA and Raven Moon are both cool folks, by the way. They're buds. Oh, right, cool. Also Linux guys? Nice, welcome and thanks for bringing them both over to my channel. Hello. Wait, you increase the VM max map count, so virtual memory of the launcher? Yeah, it's like a system-wide setting or so. Wayback Machine, what do you mean? Tomorrow is Sunday? No, tomorrow is Monday. Eddie did, just for Star Citizen. Yes, he made a custom Glorious Acro. He made a custom version that is patching the hosts file, but only in the environment when running through that specific Wine version, so you don't have to do that system-wide, because always switching that is a little bit annoying. So this Wine version is especially made for Star Citizen. Oh, that's pretty cool, though. What about the Wayback Machine, Telly? And welcome in. There's actually a helper tool just for Star Citizen? Yes, there is. CD downloads, I think. Wait. Look helper. And here it is. And this is a tool, you can download that from GitHub, and it does have this pre-flight check. And that was checking the VM max map count stuff. It can even install that. It can do the easy anti-cheat workaround that's needed now. I don't know exactly what it's doing. The DXGK versions. So I did that manually though, because there I was able to see how that's working, but what I did not check was this one though. Yeah, and it's working now. But I wanted to have the G-Sync stuff enabled, and normally here under the X server display config. Wait, you can't see that? They're not captured? Did I turn that off? Ah, sorry. Okay, sorry. I did an oopsie. Wait, cd downloads look helper /look helper. Here, this one. This is the look helper. Sorry, I turned it off. I turned off the capture. Alright, Izzy, thanks for stopping by though. It was one parameter in a file. Oh, performance stuff, yeah. Yeah, motion sickness. I'm going back to that. Okay. It should be noted that the async stuff with the XCK is literally cheating. You shouldn't be using it with anti-cheat enabled games. Oh, okay. It was removed from the project for good reason. Yeah, apparently, I don't know if easy anti-cheat is already really enabled for Star Citizen. I mean, it's still in alpha since 8 years or so. And they know they know issues with Star Citizen on Linux, and apparently they are fine with that. So it's only for that one, yeah. Oh, are you showing on your other screen? Yeah, I messed it up. Okay, so yeah, this is the look helper script you can get from GitHub, and that is letting you install different DXVK versions. So you can install DXVK from Sporif async, from /dev/null. I took the one from GNU Senpai, and that is then in Lutris installing, at least in the folder. You still have to do that manually though. So if I go here to configure Star Citizen, options for the launcher, this is the version I installed, but this is literally the name of the folder how I extracted it, because it is not in here. The version is not in here. It doesn't detect that automatically. There's a JSON file, but that seems a little bit complicated for me to add a custom entry. But you can just enter this here manually. Whatever you type here literally is the directory. And then it's working. It's working. So yeah, Lutris, the GE version before the installer, and that was really tricky to get actually done. So let me do that here real quick. Do I still have that open? I was downloading the Lutris install script then, because there is like no way to take an older one, really. But I was taking the script and then downloaded that one. And here you can put in whatever wine version or wine fork or whatever you have installed, or probably it's even capable of downloading that. But I had this one still locally installed, so I just was able to enter the name of the folder here, and I was using this version, and later in Lutris then I switched this to the glorious eggroll version, to the latest version, to the SC Star Citizen version. And then it's all working. The game does start. I can actually show you real quick. It might have some launcher login problems right now. Also, there is always this error coming up where it says, yeah, the driver version is wrong. Oh no, you can just hit OK, it doesn't matter. This is the login screen I had, and after that it was closing if you haven't adjusted the map max count virtual memory stuff. But now it's working. So it's starting up. The launcher is already running for way longer. You see the DXVK version 1.10.1. So that is the version that we have added manually. And yeah, I can log in here. I already created a character because with every bigger patch you have to sys up with Sunday again a little bit, yeah. I was suggesting trying Wayback Machine on Lutris side to get older script. Oh yeah, okay. Since you can view the scripts as a part of the web interface, but you solved it other way, yeah. But yeah, it's like the 60 FPS now. It's not always reaching them, and it's a little bit choppy, but you will see in a bit. So I've already removed my move master here because we are going to play Elite Dangerous with the HOTAS. Oh, and I need to lock my cursor on screen. So it takes a little bit. Good job, I can stand up. Okay. So yeah, 55. Yeah. But you might see that this is a little bit choppy. So when I am now... Gosh, why am... Why is he moving so slow? What? And the character movement is so wonky. So yeah, I totally get motion sick in the game. Am I pressing something special here? Why is it so slow? Should normally move way faster. So I don't know why the character is now like crouching or so. Did something happen? What's crouching? I don't want to push shift all the time. Normally it's moving faster. Yeah, 43 FPS, 50. It's not 60 now, but it's not consistent. I don't know why I have to. He's like crouching all the time. Why is that? Normally he's moving a little bit faster. He's even moving faster when I'm crouching. You see that? That's faster now as this one, and I have no idea why. I think this is borked. But yeah, it's also the character movement is weird. The head shake, or I don't know what it is, but I do get motion sick after a while. I've really troubles with the controls here, and I don't know. I'm pressing W now, and it's like, run faster, man. I don't know what this is. This is weird. It's not normal. Making belly. Who does the cleaning of these rooms? They're so clean. Not very elite. No, not yet. I'm just showing the like wonkiness of this game. Why I am getting motion sick. But I don't know what's up with WASD steering, because the character is like he's crouching or whatever. I'm just pressing W. That's all, and he doesn't really move fast. It's so weird. When I press shift, he's running. But yeah, now 35 FPS, and here you can maybe see that on stream as well. How choppy that is. That's really choppy. When I get the more FPS, it's better, of course. But even here with like 50 FPS, it's still choppy, and that causes some motion sickness for me. So I wasn't able to play that for a long time, and I was like, okay, this will not be fun tonight. And I wanted then to enable async reprojection. Not async reprojection, sorry, that's the VR stuff. No, I wanted to enable G-Sync. Also, you have always to click here in the sys tray icon and hit quit, otherwise it doesn't do that. Yeah, in the NVIDIA setting, this is not available. So I don't know if this will crash now, because I am enabling this on my monitor. Because of course, your monitor has to tell the GPU, hey, you can use G-Sync or any adaptive sync. So I have to enable this on my monitor actually. And I had it off, and there's a reason why. And you can't see that now, because so when I'm moving this window here, it's like how it should be. There is no shadow coming after it when pulling it over the screen. There is no ghosting. I don't know how to describe that, but when I move this fast, and that will be shown in a bit, and I don't know if you will be able to see that. So I will now enable Freesync here on the monitor. It might crash the stream, but I will be back. So enable Freesync on. So this is now going dark for me. I don't know what side. I don't see anything yet. Okay, it's back. Seems like it is all good so far. I know it was. Looks like it's all good. Okay. And now we have allow G-Sync on monitors not validated as G-Sync compatible. We have that now available. And with this now available, and this is. So at the moment nothing changed. I can still move this window, no ghosting, no shadow, no color abbreviation, all good. In the OpenGL settings, this is also at the moment not visible to enable it. It is enough for me to check this, hit apply. So again, okay. And now here in the OpenGL settings, I have the possibility to enable it. It is not enabled yet. I just enabled that it is available. I didn't enable it really yet. So, but now if I move this window, TH power button, welcome, the power button, greetings. When I move this window now, and I think that's not visible on stream, is that? I don't know. But for me, I see now a shadow of the window when I'm moving that. This would be okay-ish in games, even though if there's like a transition from a dark area to a bright area, you can see that shadow. And that's annoying, especially if I move this window in the other direction. Then on the edge here of that window, I do get a color change. So this is then not this dark gray anymore, it's kind of green. But I think you can't see that really, because that's only, I think, a monitor issue. So I have not even enabled G-Sync yet, only the possibility to enable it, but it's not enabled yet. And in-game, I would be able to live with it. So I had it then enabled, and I was like, okay, then let's try to stream that, to capture that. And I can put in here, so this is now available, and I can put in here the OpenGL settings, enable G-Sync compatible visual indicator, and then you get in your game window, or whatever window that is using OpenGL or Vulkan, you will get a little indicator that says either normal or G-Sync. So then it's using G-Sync. Star Citizen can use G-Sync, or it does work with G-Sync, but as soon as I started OBS, it didn't work anymore. Apparently, when I'm using the NVIDIA frame buffer capture stuff, where I have to patch the driver actually, when that's enabled, G-Sync is not available. So I removed, or I turned that capture source off. I took the full screen capture one. Then it does work with Star Citizen. I saw it G-Sync enabled, but the performance is bad. That's what we had with Cyberpunk. When the system is at the maximum, and you then do the copying the expensive copy of capturing your desktop window, then it will impact game performance. So that wasn't usable as well. And then I was like, okay, I can either have the jittery stuff and get motion sick, or I can have bad performance, which will also probably cause motion sickness. And I was like, okay, then no Star Citizen. It does work though, and if you play it without streaming, it probably is fine, even with G-Sync. The only option what I didn't test, because I didn't have the time for that, is getting the image maybe over with my capture card. I do have the EVGA XR1, this one, Lite, and this works pretty well for capturing normally. So I could have used this one and just grabbed the full screen capture, have offloaded everything that is OBS stuff, offloaded that to the other machine, but I have the bot all running here, so it would have been a little bit more effort, and yeah, that wasn't possible today. So I will turn this off again, apply, and then we're going to play now some Elite. What I've done today. Thanks for your time, thanks for listening to this little X-course. But yeah, you can get Star Citizen to run again on Linux with easy anti-cheat enabled. I don't know if there's really an issue with the async stuff, but I believe Telly. I don't know if that's an issue for Star Citizen though, at least not yet. And then it is playable. It's playable. I know that few people are using that, and I guess that the Star Citizen developers are aware of that, and they probably are like, yeah, okay, let's don't make it worse than it is. Easy anti-cheat has recently been enabled. I don't know if there's an issue with cheaters or if they're just preparing for that, but yeah. Okay. New screen? No, it's still my old screen. And I was looking for a 1080p 24 inches curved monitor that has G-Sync. I wasn't able to find one. And this game is still considered an alpha, it's amazing. Stuck key on the keyboard? No. I don't know. But I don't think so. Nah. Maybe it's some weird stuff, because just before there was still some fossilized process running in the background, so I don't know. It wasn't an issue before. This is of course when showing stuff, and then it's causing issues. White Rose, welcome. I love my motion sickness in Elite Dangerous. Just vomiting all over the place in your room. Oh no, I don't have that issue. In Elite Dangerous it's all fine, especially in VR even, it's no issue for me. Yeah, okay, we fixed that. Who does the cleaning? Random internet suggests try the mouse wheel. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was just for showing. Okay. Yeah, they have so much stuff still on the agenda that they want to do, and that's why it's still alpha. It's incredible. I don't know when they're going to finish this game. I'm looking forward to Squadron 42 though. Star Citizen is the like open world stuff, and Squadron 42. So from what I've heard, how it works is like they are developing Squadron 42, but all the technology they develop for Squadron 42 is going into Star Citizen as well. And Star Citizen is the stuff where they make currently the money with at the moment, but they are more or less now exclusively or mostly working on the single player campaign, and that's I'm very interested in that game. Then I've seen some of the early trailers that have been the Kickstarter trailers and stuff, and what they've shown later, it looks amazing. Story wise, that will be amazing. Yo, hello Elvis. The human eye sees in 60 FPS, so anything less will seem slow and choppy, especially on a screen or in a VR setting, where you have individualized frames instead of real-time feed. I thought the eye, I mean, you can feel higher frame rates, but I thought there's like a cap where it's not really distinguishable anymore, at least not on a conscious way, with like 25 FPS or so. I know that people can feel higher FPS. I mean, I've tried playing stuff in 120 and I didn't really feel a difference, so I went back to 60, which is fine for me. But I would imagine that everything that's between 50, 60 or so, I think I have micro stutters. So the thing that G-Sync would help with is like having the frame times more smoothed. And I think that's causing motion sickness too. Well, I could increase the refresh rate, but that wouldn't help though, because the game doesn't really get at 60 FPS. And I don't know if it would help with my ghosting stuff, because that is just visible here, I guess. I have to check the VOD if that's also visible on stream, but I think that is just visible here. Don't higher frequency monitors change things too, like 120? I can set this to 120, I think. Let me check. This is a 120 Hz monitor, but I have never used that really. And now as Freesync is enabled, I can't really change that anyways. I can turn it off again. So everything is black. And we can't see it on stream. It's a physical screen issue. Yeah, and that is only when I enable it in the driver. And it's not happening anywhere else. It's only when I haven't even enabled G-Sync really. I just enabled the option to have G-Sync, and that changes something where this happens then. And this is annoying. I don't like it at all. I can live with it in games, but when I'm doing desktop stuff, when I'm moving around the windows, that would like drive me nuts. So I don't have that issue otherwise, and yeah, that's why I'm keeping that off. There are no capture cards with FreeSync G-Sync support that I know of. So, I mean, it would be like the monitor is doing it with G-Sync, but the stream then on the capture card without, and I don't know if that works. Some testing, but not for today. Not for today though. 30 FPS and 60 FPS were selected to align to the 60 Hz found in the power grid. Europe had 25. Content aligned to their 50 Hz power grid. Oh, okay. I love hearing about other people's struggles with specific games. Totally been there myself too. Yeah. Yeah, the Linux struggle is still there. But, I mean, it's amazing that it still runs. So, for Steam, everything is different. Star Citizen, which has its own launcher and all the stuff, that's off Steam, and there you have to tinker around completely different. That's a different story. But, I mean, it's playable. And maybe, I don't know, maybe I need to toy around more with Star Citizen. I was just like, today, not today though. None of that has to do with the capabilities of the human eye. I thought though they were testing that, and at like 25 FPS you cannot really distinguish single images anymore, but I don't know. Yes, Reverend, I believe. So good to be able to be in complete control of your own hardware and not be dependent on swallow or choke software. Right, yeah. Any FPS claim about the eyes is wrong. Oh, okay. I have no idea. I was what I like learned back then at school. I have no idea. You can't see more than 2 FPS anyways. Because you have 2 eyes? What do you mean? Some say 1 frame per hour is maximum. What? What are you talking about? Above 40 is okay for me as long as it's G-synced. Yeah, I think it's the frame times. The times between each frame, if that is this micro stutter, I think that's causing the issues for me. Was your monitor compatible with 3D vision stuff? I don't think so, I don't know. Because there was a hack to enable 120 Hz with backlight strobing. Woo! Screen gets darker, but it's very nice, as no ghosting at all. I mean, this is an AMD FreeSync compatible monitor, and that G-Sync is kind of working with it is amazing already. But that's why the G-Sync monitors are so expensive, because they make sure that it works properly. As said, I was looking now because Star Citizen is the first game where I'm like interested in maybe getting G-Sync to run. Otherwise, I was not needing that at all because games were running with 60 FPS straight. I had no issues with that. So Star Citizen is the first where it might become interesting. Did you toy with Stellaris off stream? No, I did not, did I? Why are you asking? I haven't done that yet, no. Found the bug report about the DXVK issue for RTX and NVIDIA cards. Nobody seems to understand why it happens. Which issue? Which bug? You mean the stuttering? Or the version jump? So you have to use either 1.9.2, but not the later ones. Yeah. So is mine, but it has support for 3D vision stuff as well, as in FreeSync plus 3D vision. I don't know about 3D vision. It's kind of nice with RTX games as well. I don't know. Let's get started into Elite now. We have been talking enough about all the other stuff. It's not a Star Citizen evening today. So I need my VR headset because we're going to jump into VR for that. Should be back. And OBS needs the audio real quick. Okay, music is back as well. Yeah, Commander Evis, if you would like to join, feel free. VR. So I'm starting the VR stuff now. It's already connected otherwise. So that means I can start SteamVR here. Yeah, I will need to restream the chat window. And of course I have to log in. Why is that? Restream. Fire hydrants, okay. Traffic lights, okay. I love it. Bicycles. Traffic lights. Okay, finally. Finally, it lets me log in. So the advantage of this app is that it does have a transparency mode. So I can have this window later in VR and have it transparent. Okay. I may join in a bit, but probably won't enable my mic, so I don't have to bother with headphones. Okay. Will be a little bit tricky when we need to coordinate our fights, but all good. So even though it is all connected already, it doesn't show up here with the SteamVR stuff, but it is working. Oh. I don't want to have those tracking issues again, so I closed the window already. Where does this audio come from? Test, test. Ah. Okay, so I need to move this window here once. Then I can do my M control. That's next. Better. Oh, and I have to turn off the full screen capture because this then capture just the VR window. Yeah. Okay. So let me check. Ah, here's the button. I found the button. Yeah, it's here on the side. Last time I was looking for that button. Because I have to close this now. And then probably I should put the microphone in here so you can hear me better. Because I need a VR controller, at least one, to position the windows in VR. So xrdesktop on. Okay, here we go with all the windows. Hello, can I get a pointer? What's doesn't give me pointer. Restart. Stop xrdesktop. Maybe the controller has to be started first. And here we have a pointer. Great. So moving the windows aside, and here we have a chat window, which I will need, otherwise I can't read. Okay, fully done with video driver updates. Lost 2 days to build farm travel. Okay. It's hot here and not even a tiny breeze to help cool things. Yeah. I feel ya. Okay. So this is in position. That means, wait, did I not turn off? That means we can start. Finally, Elite Dangerous.
Sexy.
Oh, wow. A little bit of VR setup in the beginning. And actually, what seems to work better is starting this from within VR. I don't have to chat test. Yeah, works. So I don't have to bother with the launcher, because there's a launcher for Elite Dangerous as well. And my butt will hurt in 2 hours. I know that already. Okay. Alright, so did I miss anything in chat? It's kind of nice. Okay, you seemed interested, that's why I was asking. Yeah, what I did tinker with though, but only on the Steam Deck so far, was, and Dead Poetics was playing that on stream, a drift. And interesting enough, it is marked as, oh, did it crash? Oh, come on. Okay. It crashed. I don't know if you can still hear me. Is audio still working? Yeah, audio is working. Great. Okay, I have to wait a little. Okay, there's my mouse. Yeah, SteamVR crashed. Ah, perfect. Probably I was messing around too much with things. Oh, mouse is now stuck. That's not good. So, SteamVR, can you please realize that you crashed so I can kill it? Yeah, I see that. And it's still... something is happening. I have to remote kill it, wait. Oh my. But that's why I have a 2 PC setup for this, so it doesn't take you down the stream. What's here? Yeah, Xorg crashed. Maybe it was the tinkering with the Freesync stuff. If it's really that bad, I might have to restart the PC, because when Xorg is having issues... That looks like one frame to me. It is, yeah. It totally is. So what do I need to kill? Main thread, or this Elite Dangerous. I think that Xorg crashed because it's like at 100% and I cannot do anything right now. So it might be that the tinkering around with the FreeSync stuff on the monitor was killing the driver or so. This outlook is rather spooky. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think I have to reboot. So, I don't know. Yeah, it is the NVIDIA driver for sure. Kill. What else can I kill here? The question is, can it recover at all? I don't know if it can recover. What happens if I kill X? Nothing happened so far. Not really killable. Oh, that's something. Oh. My mouse is moving again, but that's all. Yeah, I guess I'll reboot very quick. But don't worry, I'll be back in a bit. The annoying thing though is I have to pull out the, because otherwise it will be detected as the first audio stuff and so on. That's annoying. So I don't know, at some point audio will be gone. I entered the reboot command, and if I'm lucky it will actually shut down and reboot. If I'm not lucky, I'll have to do a hard reset again. Because this is setting up the system that hard that even the USB controllers are in a weird state. Okay, it turned apparently off VR, so something did close already. But other than that, it's not continuing with the shutdown. Oh man. VR on Linux. It's still it's still there, but not really. Hello. It's not shutting down. I have to pull the power plug, and that, yeah. Even though we had already stayed 4 hours. I mean, I was tinkering around now with the FreeSync and G-Sync stuff, and I guess their Xorg and the NVIDIA driver, that's not meant for tinkering on stream, I guess. So yeah, I will. Aha! Ah. Hello, I'm back. And apparently it still has full screen capture there. Yeah. I plugged the power, waited 15 seconds, because last time I didn't wait 15 seconds, and then it's not coming properly back up again. So, yeah, let's restart the things again. Looking better now. And let's hope this is fixed. So, everybody who was hosting before, please do an exclamation mark get host. And then it will re-add. So, Dedal, Interest, I think you were hosting. Dead Poetics, please do an exclamation mark get host as well. Thank you for hosting, because you get extra lorbs, which is the channel currency here. And you will get extra lorbs then. So please do an exclamation mark get host. Oh, I can do that for you. Well, I can't. Why is it not working here? Up with that? Did this PC now crash as well? What's going on today? Man. My tablet PC also crashed. So I do have, this is my setup here. Desktop, tablet, streaming notebook right now, because otherwise when the desktop crashes, streaming wouldn't have been possible anymore. And this one just crashed as well when, I don't know when that happens. Probably when it lost power when I pulled out the power there. Oh man. Okay, so I'll have to restart this one as well. That I don't know what's going on today. Turn off, please. How long do I have to hold this? Here we go. I think it doesn't like the power cycle. But it's coming back up. Okay. In the meantime, we try to get the other stuff running again. Yeah, Elite does have some issues, but there's mostly only one crash happening in one evening, and then it's all good. So we're an hour in and haven't even played the game. Well, that's how it works. So okay. You shouldn't have uplinked with Kim Jong-un on this Commodore. What? What are you talking about, Seneca? What? Okay, microphone should be back. Oh, we don't have music. We want to have music. Hey, I just switched that. Why did it switch back? Okay, now music is back. Stuff is back. We're almost ready again. Okay, so xrdesktop running. Starting SteamVR. Actually, it's even detected this time. Due to a recent crash, some SteamVR add-ons have been blocked. Manage add-ons. Gamepad support. Unblock all, please. Thanks. SteamVR must be restarted for some changes to take effect. Okay. Uh-oh. SteamVR 7. Why is the VR view back? What is all of that? I don't think that this is the proper way to restart SteamVR. Quit. Oh man, today it's really bad with issues. I'm sorry. This tech issues, yay! Okay, now this is looking better. What's this? Is that old buffer stuff here? No problem. I'm here for it. You're here for the tech issues, watching what could all go wrong on Linux. Okay, that's all fixed. Now, do we have a controller? No. There we have a controller. Okay, is the window already maximized? Yes. Now enable xrdesktop. Oh, do I have the chat window? Yes, I have it. Here we go. Okay. In. And now we should be able to start the game and hopefully not crash. Oh. So when Ever said he might join later, I think he did not like, okay, I'm in the game before you even are. So let's hope it's starting now properly. Okay, turn the music off. Headsets on. Some crackling audio. So please don't crash. So far so good. You just need to swap to the next screen, and if that's happening, and uh-oh. Oh, come on. Okay, I don't know what's going on today, because normally a second start is always fine, but not today. Or is it SteamVR? What was it last time? I remember I changed something and then it was causing all the issues. I can't remember what it was though. What did I do last time? Oh, frick. Yeah, and doesn't even I have no access again to X. What did I change? I didn't change anything, did I? In the meantime, I remember last time I changed something. I can't remember what it was though. It was like, yeah, I wanted to test something, but G-Sync is off. Also the driver off. Yeah, it's completely blocked again. Oh man! What was it last time? Oh, it was Mango Hut, I think, where I limited the frame rate. Didn't do that this time. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, come on, but really, this is now not how it should be. And I have again no access to anything. Completely stuck. What's causing this today, though? Okay, Elite is killed already, so. Let me see what else. And we killed the VR stuff. Yeah, and is it a new NVIDIA driver? What is this main thread thingy? No, I kill it. Go. Doesn't want to be killed. I didn't expect that this is causing so heavy issues now. There are bad days when really like nothing works and you have no idea why. Yeah, I think I have to reboot again because I can't click anything. X died again. Oh, come on. Why is it doing that to me? Why? Why? Yeah, the whack did work, so some stuff in the background is still working. I know it's not my fault for what's not. Why should it be? Async reprojection, it was working with async reprojection before. Whoa! All loves lost, no, not a few at least. Well, with the R streams, it can always be the case. I can't help it. Yeah, looks like I have to reboot again because Xorg doesn't want to do anything. Wait, can I just do maybe system control restart GDM? Right back if it does work. We will see. No, not really. Ah, authentication complete, but no. Yeah, it doesn't lock me out or so. Yeah, so another reboot. That is great. Be hopefully right back. Let me see if I can turn on at least some music here on this PC. I'm wondering why this is not playing, listening on TuxCube? No. Listening on this computer. And then it's using a different audio interface? Do you hear the music? No. At least I don't see that it's using any music. Wait, can I change that here? Audio. Desktop default audio. Huh. Internal audio. I have two internal audios. Is it this one? Fly. Oh yeah, that seems to be the music. At least some music. So if I pause it. Let's pause it as well. Okay, so at least some music. Tell me if it's too loud. And turn it down maybe a little bit. It seems a little bit loud. Oh yeah. Okay, great. Then I will hard reboot now. We're back. Maybe, probably, in a bit. Yay, all the VR stuff. What the... Where, the camera is gone? What the... Wait. Oh man, now the camera setup is borked. Because I shut it down and... because I forgot to remove the headset. Frick! Okay, I'm kind of back. I think I won't try it again in VR. Power button? Yes, it is inspired by the Fifth Element, even though the Corbin from the Fifth Element is written Corbin Daleth with a K at the beginning, and I didn't know that when I was choosing this name. I think I have to test that off stream, because I don't know what's causing that now, and I'm not in the mood of having another hard crash, because this again was like reboot wasn't enough. I had to plug power. When I restarted, or when I said, yeah, reboot, it didn't come back up again. And that's so annoying. And I have at the moment like no idea why it's even causing that. I don't know what's happening, why the VR is getting stuck. I know last time I had an issue because I was changing something. This time I did not though. The only stuff I was tinkering around was the Freesync stuff on the monitor, but that's after a reboot. That should like totally have been not an issue anymore. ED is jealous because we shall we play Star Citizen now? Screw all this with Elite and go for Star Citizen. Also, I should switch the music source because at the moment that is on the other PC. So, stop here. Hey, I want to play it here. This computer. Oh, it's using the wrong. But, of course, Bluetooth is also disconnecting after reboot. Oh my. Okay, now we have it. Yeah. I would have loved to play this in VR, because in VR this game is so awesome. One more try though? But nah. I really want to play it in VR, but I am kinda angry about those crashes. So I'm not really sure what to do now. Because in VR it's so much better, for me at least. In my opinion, in VR this is so much better, and I have no idea why it's crashing now. I didn't change anything really. Is in the NVIDIA driver, did I change there something now accidentally? I mean, the sync stuff is not available right now. It's disabled, is it? Yeah, it's disabled. So that cannot be it. Oh, frick. I think we are not going to play anything today. I want to get this solved now. Screw this! I want to know what it is. I'm giving it another try. I'm sorry for everybody who is here for the Elite Dangerous content. Also the automatic switch here, that's also annoying. The audio switch, and OBS is not able to catch up on that, and all the issues. All the issues. Okay, so I will just start it in VR and see what happens. I need a controller though. xrdesktop we can do later. So I think, yeah, maybe we should change this to not Elite Dangerous content, but I don't know. I came for the ED, I followed for the comedy, and this is admin. Thanks you, thank you, button. Yes, I can imagine it. No sleep until issues are solved. Yeah, it's really like that. I mean, to be fair, there had been a SteamVR beta update. So what we're going to do now is downgrading that. I will go back to stable. Because that's not an issue. Maybe that is. So we are popping out of beta. Yeah, normally it's even sysadmin Sunday, but I didn't expect to be that kind of sysadmin Sunday today. Compatibility, no updates, look for beta. So, beta, none. Let's see if that helps. Then we see. Scientists, no doubt of it. Okay, let's start this and see if that changes anything. I will align the. Oh yeah, I don't even need all of this. I don't have xrdesktop now. I don't need that. Let me just start this and see if it works. Because if it crashes again, all the effort for aligning the windows and stuff is for nothing. It can totally be that it's a SteamVR beta thing. Wouldn't be the first time the beta is messing something up. I had an issue with OpenGL games before the last update. Interesting enough, I don't see. Ah, here we go. Okay. A little bit laggy, and are you switching or are you crashing? Chances are it's working. Okay, it's beta. SteamVR beta! Let's wait for the shader compilation. Hey, we are going to play some Elite though. Who would have thought that? Okay, now I have to do all the other fancy stuff. Okay, so aligning the window. Oh gosh, my mouse cursor is not trapped in the Elite window. Okay, so move this window. Control. Okay, that's maxed out. Then we need the restream window. Actually, I should. Okay. So this is now almost in place. So window is moved. Enable our desktop. Oh, I can't. Oh, I cannot grab the windows properly. Uh-oh. Where's the chat window? Gosh, which is the chat window? Hello, chat? Ah, here. Ah, got it. I was able to grab it. Can somebody write something in chat real quick so I see the text? Because I have transparency on. Okay, I can't do anything anymore. It's where it is now. What? No, oh. Oh gosh, I can't click the things. I have to quit the game again because I need to align that apparently before I do that, yeah. Chatty, thank you. Because... what the? Where? Hello? Did it lose tracking? Hello? Did it turn off? No. But now I cannot... Ah, move the window. Oh. Ah, xrdesktop crashed, okay. Well, that's okay. Yeah, then let me... Oh, gosh. Let me... Where? No! Where is my mouse cursor? Okay, I'm in the game again. Let me quit this real quick, because I have to align the window before that. The game is like taking focus, and then I'm not able to grab the windows in VR anymore with xrdesktop. It doesn't work. But if I do that before, it's all fine. Moving all the windows here. Here's the chat window. Get over here. Ooh. Okay, that should be fine. So it might be SteamVR beta, it might not, who knows? But something's up with that, so in general it works. I didn't mess up things. Elite Dangerous is still running? Oh yeah, the launcher is. My account. Okay, how... Right. Close this. Launcher is behaving weird. Complaining about an old certificate even. Totally dangerous. I have to stop this? I don't see the launcher anymore. Where's the launcher? Okay, let me stop this exit game. Yes. What could go wrong? Should play again. Play Elite in VR mode. Okay. Might also be XR desktop, but it was working last week, and the only update that came through was SteamVR beta? Maybe. Who knows? I could have tried it without XR desktop, of course, yeah. We will see if it's crashing now because XR desktop is running before that. Maybe. Could be the case. So let's see if it's crashing now. Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't crash, please don't crash. With the real Elite... Ah, yeah, it doesn't crash. Ha ha ha! Okay, we are a step further. Okay, we can finally play Elite. I think we won't be able to do much with the community goal. Okay, social? Who's live? Oh, I got invited, right? To the Pay Farka? Right. So, friends... Lex... Oh, Rotty Pack is online. Okay, also playing. He's playing Odyssey, though. Back to main menu. Continue. Private session. And I guess we jump into my group. Aha. For how long? Yeah, what time is it? Oh gosh, this is loud. What time is it? And I have to reseat. Where is that on the keyboard again? F11, so... Should be this key? Yeah. Ha! Aha. Contacts. Oh well, I have to go to Starport services. Half past 9. Ah, we have a little bit time. 1.5 hours for sure. So I think it's a mission board. And this here is complete. We got 8 million? We get 8 million credits for that? Complete. Yeah, we got 8 million credits for that. Might for the Kumo crew. Crimson exchange for HIP 10792. What is this? This is fighting stuff, I think. It's also for just 1 week. Okay, be aware that faction state changes and other disrupted events can negatively impact markets and station events. Yeah. So what do we have to do though? I mean, I will sign up of course, but what do we have to do? We have to fight pirates? I need to reset the headset a little bit. I can't find where it says what we have to do. Will reward all independent pals supporting this operation against the Trask Death Corsairs in the system, which is being orchestrated from Crimson Exchange. So we have to fly through that system. We are in our... This is our Krite, which is our fighting ship. So it should be fine. So Crimson Exchange is who pays us, and we have to go to HIP 10792. And let's do that. Let's plot a route on the galaxy map. Yeah, that was... We can clear that route. So, keyboard. HIP 10... What? 972? What? Is that the correct one? Oh frick, that's far. We have to jump quite far for that, to reach that. How many jumps are this? Is it correct? 10, 9, 7, 2? Did I remember that correctly? Fight for the Kumo crew. Ah, it's 10, 7, 9, 2. Ah, okay. Woo, but maybe that's closer. 10, 7, 9, 2. Okay. That's probably way closer. Where's the keyboard? Here. HIP 10, 7, 9, 2. No, what? What the? Is this even further away? Oh, frick. Wispowski, welcome. Yeah, right. Long time no see. How you doing? Okay, this is even further, but yeah, this is... Oh my. Will we even reach this system in time today? Well, we have... boost cubes. We can do this. Let's get going. Here we go. How you doing, Wispowski? Have you fought some aliens in the recent time? I haven't played any alien game recently. Last time we played Aliens Fireteam Elite has already been quite a while ago. Well, I have to launch. So we managed actually to still play some VR today. Yay! After 1.5 hours tinkering around. So I think I have to get a SteamVR crash report to make sure the SteamVR Linux devs are aware of that issue, so I'll have to reproduce that. Because of course I want to have that fixed. I want to play this in VR. And mass locked. Mass lock has been removed. I think my fuse cube should be energized from last time still. Ah, and probably I should be able to use my scanner. Yeah. Let's fuse cube. And let's scan the systems while we are flying to the other systems. We're fuse cubing only a little bit. We want to get there kind of fast. Fuse cube disengaged. When we are down 50% heat, we are frame shifting. Yeah, it is warm, yeah. You've played a lot of Fireteam Elite? Okay, achievements. Oh, nice. For me, it's like, just because of achievements, it's a little bit tricky to continue playing that. We played the levels a few times and then, yeah. It's a good game and such, but they totally need to add more levels. Not only skins and classes, that's... Oh, this is a small sun. Oh, come on, I was not too close. Yeah, break. I was too close apparently. Did want to. Can I retract them again? No, not landing gear. This one? Yeah. Retract the weapons, and this should be still in cooldown. But I have assigned the cruise drive to a button as well. Yeah, it is such a good fan service with those levels.
Frameshift drive
They are
charging.
totally in the Alien universe.
4,
Covenant and Prometheus and stuff. It's so cool.
engage.
Also Aliens. The Aliens movie. Also pretty cool.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, disengage. Where is the sun? I'm too fast. I want to fuel scoop at least a little bit more. Ah, there it is. It's a little sun.
Fuel scooping.
Wow, this is full capacity. 176 units per second. That's the maximum I can do. Should refill this kinda quick.
Warning.
What?
Temperature critical.
Oh, it's really... Ah. Okay. Man. Yes, I heard that as well, that there should be a new TV show coming, but I don't know when and what will it... I hope it will be good. Please be good. I mean, I can imagine some very, very cool stories. But if they're messing it up, that would be a waste. I mean, we've seen some other series, like TV shows coming out recently, even though I don't know how to call them if they are not only on streaming services,
Frameshift
but
drive charging.
like the Star Wars stuff, that has been great. Or the Marvel stuff has also been great.
4, 3,
So I hope they don't mess it up. Where does 20th Century Fox belong to?
critical. Fuel scooping.
Where does it belong
Fuel
to?
scoop disengaged.
Is it also Disney? Because if it's Disney, well, there should be enough money. I think it belongs to Disney. So the question is, why did I get too close to that? Can I fuel scoop more? I have enough. Let's search for a different sun.
Frameshift drive charging.
Still haven't watched anything that's on Disney Plus? Yeah, do you even have a subscription for that? So I watched the Marvel stuff, for example, Shang-Chi and the Ten Rings. That wasn't released in cinema first, that was directly going to Disney Plus, and I enjoyed watching it there. Yeah, that's a bigger one.
Fuel scooping.
Not at maximum. But we can pull it. Now we are at maximum. Okay. So what I also watched was The Mandalorian on Disney Plus completely. That was good. The Book of Boba Fett wasn't bad, even though Mandalorian was better. Yeah, the Marvel series haven't been that bad. Looking forward to Obi-Wan Kenobi series coming up soon. Like, very soon, right?
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, I forgot to scan. I hope I can scan. Yeah. US Center FX, that has been Fox, is now Disney. They plan a series to the Alien franchise. That's cool. Apparently, Netflix is just calling them series as a general term. Okay. Remaking, so extending and refreshing. Yeah. Who knows what that will mean?
Fuel scooping.
Let's hope for the best. If they have good story writers, it won't be an issue. If they should have enough money. So it depends on what they want to do with the franchise. I mean, Aliens Fireteam Elite it wasn't too bad, to be honest. That was good. I enjoyed watching that, playing that. Also, Alien Isolation was pretty good.
Fuel scooping complete.
Let's see. The movies have not been that great recently. Even though as a fan, I of course watched them and enjoyed them. Good popcorn kino. Cinema. Popcorn cinema. But yeah, who knows?
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Fuel sink disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Netflix TV shows and original series. I think TV show is just the term for that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Even though it's like streamed and you can watch it on your PC, mobile or whatever, it's still like kinda meant for the television, so I think it's fine calling them TV shows still. Because you're watching them mostly, I guess, on your TV. Can we fuel scoop here? I don't think so, huh? Probably not.
Frameshift drive charging.
So let's hope the alien show will be good then. Oops, sorry.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So what we're doing here right now is some space trucking, because until we reach our destination, that will take a bit. I could have had a look at how many jumps that are still. Here we should be able to fully refuel.
Fuel scooping.
Guten Korben.
Beno, good evening.
Fuel scooping complete.
Our ship is a little bit hot.
Frameshift drive charging.
I was recently surprised when the Payfalker is also an Elite Dangerous player, when he was raiding some other Elite Dangerous player,
Complete.
and they were also all playing in VR, even though they were using probably an Windows mixed reality headset. I think it was like it wasn't the Quest 2, more like the Odyssey, Samsung Odyssey or so, I think.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, there are quite some people playing this in VR, and they are all playing still Horizon, not Odyssey. Game capture is not full screen. Oh, that switched.
4, 3,
Oh yeah.
2, 1.
Thank you.
Fuel scooping.
Uh-oh.
Warning.
Shit.
Critical.
Tabbing out. And losing control is not good. It wasn't refocusing the game. Well, happens. Thanks, Telly. Yeah, 89% is our hull integrity now. That's still fine. Cooldown could be faster though, but yeah.
Cannot comply.
What? And we.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Yeah, it's much appreciated if you tell me that the game capture is not full, because I don't see that, and if there is an issue when xrdesktop is crashing, it's resetting that. When anything happens, it can totally reset that, and I don't see that, so it's appreciated when you tell me.
Fuel scooping complete.
Did I not scan this? I scanned this. I did.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, you can try the attention command now, because I would like how it hears in with these headsets. It sounds different.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
The friendship drive, how Interest would call it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Totally forgot again, but I wanted to see how many jumps that still are. "29 jumps." Okay, that will take a while.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So, Evis, I don't know if you want to join, because going there will totally take a little bit. I mean, not only when I was like successfully starting this in VR, and I just started getting there. I was hoping the community goal would take place more like in one area. But apparently, yeah, that's not the case.
Fuel scooping.
If somebody could write really quick in chat so I can see the Windows updating, because I don't know if it still is. Would be helpful. Maybe I messed it up by jumping back into the window. Thank you, Seneca.
Fuel scooping complete. Warning, temperature critical.
Oh good, oh good. We're already leaving the heat area. The hot area of the sun.
Frame shift
Section east.
charging.
Thank you. Works, I see it. All good.
Four, three, two, one. Fuel scooping.
Also, I
System scan complete.
should not forget about selling the nav data later then. Also, I probably should hurry up a little bit with the jumps and refuel when we are less than
Fuel
half.
scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
Because at the moment we are always like refueling every little bit.
Four, three, two, one.
And maybe we can do it a little bit more efficient by jumping like 5 jumps and then doing a refill. Only take a little bit here until the scan is finished.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Thank you. Aligning to where we have to go. Then already waiting for the cooldown. 70% is too much.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
60 is
Frame
fine.
shift drive charging.
It's even cooling more down. I'm sorry, Dedal, that you lost some Lorbs. I know you want to become the Lord Master.
2, 1.
And in fact, Dedal, you are. The number on my account doesn't really count. I tell you.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
It's also so interesting to see when I was rewatching the VOD of this when I played this last time. My head is always a little bit tilted. I can't tell in which direction now though. Maybe like this? Or is it like this? I can't really tell. I just see that it's a little bit tilted. But my brain is... I don't know, probably I always hold my head a little bit tilted. But the brain is totally compensating that. So I don't realize that normally, especially not in VR when the headset is on. And there I don't even have any outside points for comparison. It doesn't show.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. We need to find a way to make it show. We need that leaderboard.
4, 3, 2, 1,
That's a bright yellow one.
fuel scooping.
Whereas no, you were slightly off, but you don't have to beat yourself up over it. Yeah. It's not too bad, to be honest. It's watchable. I think it has to be like this. I don't know.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh. It's a really big sun.
Frameshift drive charging. Disengaged.
We have enough fuel. We can jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Such a big universe.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I know, Didal, you are following the James Webb and other space news very closely. Are there any news? I know the latest thing that has happened was the Boeing thingy docking at the ISS for resources and stuff. But yeah, what are other news? in the universe, in our galaxy, or not our galaxy, but you know. Is there more stuff?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
It's so funny when you have a look at those YouTube videos, because I was watching some of the videos regarding the James Webb Space Telescope and like the picture of the black hole and stuff. And then you have those videos where the title is like, we might have found civilization on Proxima Centauri B. There have been what? Artificial emissions or artificial... I don't know what it was anymore. And then in the end it turns out, if you really watch it, was just clickbait, of course. It turns out, yeah, there could be anything. It's nice to think about, yeah, it is an alien civilization, but then it turns out it's something completely natural or so. No indication really for different civilization. Which is maybe not too bad. I don't know what would happen if humanity would really find a different civilization within like kinda reach.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I mean, how far is Proxima Centauri away? Is it 4 light years or so?
Frameshift drive charging.
And starting to communicate would be possible in our lifetime. Reaching them, probably not. I think with the science, yeah, that's better.
4, 3.
Even though sometimes you can't really distinguish if it's not a science video. It's made often. There are some channels that do it professional enough. But to be honest, those are not that clickbaity either.
Fuel scooping.
I should fully refill, huh? Ah. Not really. Should be fine.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yeah, 4.3 light years. That's not much.
Frameshift drive charging.
If you think about that, you have to wait for like only 9 years for an answer. That's not too much, actually. In cosmic scales.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Has there been any news about the warp bubble they were able to create? Like to really use it as something where you can travel faster than light? Well, that would be the only way to really be able to travel somewhere in our lifetime. Everything else, just reaching the next solar system. Probably we won't be able to make it both ways. It will be a one-way trip if at all, and probably it would be a generations trip even. I mostly watch videos from one person that is actually an astrophysicist. Ah. I have some videos. For example, here in Germany there is the Professor Lesch, who has also been my my professor when I was studying at university and had astronomy as a secondary lecture. And he's making videos and he's explaining stuff in a way where like everybody can understand it. But there are some side channels that are linked to that channel though. Or that they are working together at least. So there are several channels that I like to come back to again and again.
Frameshift drive charging.
Did I forget to scan the previous system? I think I did.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
17 jumps left, so...
Frameshift drive charging.
So I'm trying now to grab the can here. See if I can drink out of this without a straw. It's tricky for sure. And I think I was like breaking this thing here. Oh, yeah. Off. Oopsie. How are these things called again? They have a very weird name. It's not, is it Mousebeard? No. As I'm not using the microphone here anyways, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, but it looks like the glue is also coming off. I have to clean this later.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I have more of these there. When I bought these thingies here, there had been like, I don't know, 50 in it or so. I have some replacement parts. Did you hear about iFixit having the replacement parts for the Steam Deck and the Valve Index? At least for the Steam Deck, apparently, that has been a mistake. And it has been released too soon. Even though people were able to place some orders.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Scooping complete.
With those giant suns, it's way easier to collect the fuel. Did I scan this? Why is it not keeping the scanner?
Frameshift drive charging.
Marked or whatever. So now from the time it should be like 22:15 here. 14 jumps still.
2, 1.
And we didn't. Maybe we should like stop somewhere to save. So if anything happens, a crash or if we die or whatever.
Fuel scooping.
Even though it shouldn't be an issue really, I guess.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh yeah, we have like... Oh, there's no station really here. Uh-oh.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's keep jumping, I guess. You remember how many jumps it had been in the beginning? 20, 29, 30 something? We have over... more than half already.
2, 1.
That's a bright one again.
Fuel scooping.
But now the systems are having names. Oh, I didn't scan. Are having names again, so I guess there will be stations now again.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I don't know what this star is though, and unexplored. Oh well.
Frameshift drive charging.
We will see.
Four, three, two, 1.
So the fan I've here running here now, I'll turn that off. Because it is now kinda getting colder. Which is nice, of course.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, 1.
Didn't really look if there would have been a station here on that system. Because I need to move my butt.
Fuel scooping.
I don't know what all these unexplored things are, but there's like no station here, huh?
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh,
Frameshift drive charging.
so we are here in No Man's Land. No Man's Sky? No Man's Land? Hmm.
Four, three, two,
So as last time, the community goal will last for another 3 days. And I don't know if we are even able to get into the top something, like top 75% even. If you are not arriving at that system.
Fuel scooping.
Because I have to admit that I feel getting a little bit tired. Ah, well, I have an energy drink. Maybe I should
Fuel
drink
scoop
more of that.
disengaged.
So
Frameshift
audio is
drive
still also in
charging.
sync, right? With all the crashes we had. I will clap in my hands so you can have a look. That's still in sync. I could imagine that teleport is getting out of sync after a while.
2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
There are good science popularizers in French, but an academic textbook beats pop videos hands down.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, game crashed. Oh, frick. Oh, man. But this time it didn't crash completely. So the SteamVR crashed, it's not rendering anymore, but hey, the camera is still here. So this time it's less worse. Yeah, claim quickly. So maybe SteamVR will like recover kind of. Yo, hello crash and burner. So SteamVR fail, there we go. SteamVR fail. Okay, at least I have some control back. Yeah. Okay, so I think if it would let me here, I can close the game, but can't really click anything yet. Come on, give me more control. Go. At least Xorg is not having 100% this time, so it's not really completely borked. But I also still can't click anything. I would have to quit Elite, I guess. Yeah, still have to do other pieces. Let me reconnect over SSH. And then start killing things. For example, we're going to kill Elite. Danger. Okay, so the game. And close now. I can start maybe. Even that works. I can start the music. So, what's the next thing to kill? Probably R or so. Oh. Yeah, camera is still working. I see that. but somehow it doesn't really let me click anything. There's a big X. Okay, keyboard. Oh, there's a... yeah, I can send a crash report. Okay, sure, send it. Oh, it cannot be... There is an exception while handling the crash dump. That sounds good. So it's like compressing. Meantime, I think close this. So it's doing something still. Maybe I should have said not sending. I don't know if they're going to fix it because I think they are not developing Horizons anymore. So it doesn't really matter. Meantime, I can close SteamVR. Okay. I'll also quit the launcher here. And redo the setup. Yeah, I don't care if it can send the crash report. It won't change a thing, I guess. So, but now I need the controller again. Because we are going to continue again. I should have stopped at the station somewhere. I think it dropped us out in that system though, where we last time. Or at least where we jumped to with the last. Too bad. So sad. Okay, so we have that running. Show the armor. Let's resize this already. And get xrdesktop setup. Oh wait, is everything fine with even though I closed SteamVR. Test. Oh yeah. Ah, that's only happening with the index. That's not happening with this one. For the index, SteamVR has to be running for the audio devices to be detected properly. Okay. VR mirror is here. Moving the windows aside. Not that one. Oh, that's too far. Too close. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing in VR. I couldn't never do this because I couldn't remember the keys. Well, if you have a HOTAS, you have to just remember buttons. Crash and burner. It's all fine. So, that's set up. Then delete again. Back to elite. That crash hasn't been too bad. And I think after the stream I will test if it's still crashing with the latest beta. You will see. Yeah, they are like... what do you need really? But to be honest, I had to relearn the controls a little bit as well. So there's some truth in it. But at least it's working. Cheat sheets for HOTAS? Oh yeah, they have like... I have that for this one here as well. For the t.flight HOTAS X from Thrustmaster, you can find an image where it's like having labels for the buttons. Yeah. So that crash wasn't too bad. We lost our route though, I guess. Yeah. Not really. Okay. Not really. So, oh yeah, we have to jump there. Wait.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think I have to reseat. What are the DCS forums?
System scan complete.
This is not a planet where we can fuse cube? Interesting. We should totally fuse cube soon. CS station or so? No.
Frameshift drive charging.
My fuse cube broken? Modules, thrusters. Fuse cube has energy. Looking good.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That was interest also here all the time. The friendship charge. Yeah, it's the friendship. Yeah, it says frame ship. Shift. Frame shift.
Fuel scooping.
So I think we should now fully recharge because we are down to half. How many jumps are left still? 6. Pretty close. The DCS forum where they shoot you in the knee if you dare cracking a joke. Oh. You can play DCS for free base game and they charge you per A-plane basically. It also has VR support. It is digital combat simulator. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, friendship drive.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Really? No, not yet.
Fuel sink disengaged.
Yeah, we scooped a lot of fuel. DCS has also DRM. Okay. What kind of DRM? Their own launcher or
Frameshift
something like the
drive
Nuvo
charging.
or so? Yeah, the first time I think I've heard the abbreviation DCS.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And of course this game is especially well played with the HOTAS, so not using keyboard. Even though I was surprised when I tried it on the Steam Deck how well it is supported with the controller. Controller works actually pretty well. They have mapped it really well. So for example, you can use the D-pad to pre-select something and then you press that in conjunction with any other button and you have like 4 complete controller layouts to choose actions from. Just need to click one of the D-pad directions. And remember what it does. That's all. Yeah, well, the remembering stuff, that's the issue, of course.
Frameshift drive charging.
The friendship drive. While Falcon BMS, not really.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Falcon BMS, what do you mean with that? Because of you in this game, I had to learn about the sun's atmosphere layers. The corona. So there's a helium stuff around the sun where we are grabbing our fuel from. But as you have read up on that, you can explain it to us now. In small potions. No, of course there's not just a corona, but also it's one part of the layer. The layer we see actually, what's so bright. And what was it? The corona is way hotter than the star itself, or so?
Frameshift drive charging.
Was it like that? I mean, it's like with the Earth atmosphere. There are also several layers that have all their own name.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What I found quite interesting is that a photon that is created in the sun takes like 1 million years to get out of the sun, because with its initial first creation and then being sent out, it is reabsorbed again and again and again and again until it eventually reaches the surface of the sun and then is being on its way in space. But yeah, that was interesting. The sun is thousands of degrees. The corona can be in the millions. Why though? What is all this unexplored? Are there any stations or so?
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, there are magnetic fluxes that sends the photons back. That as well. Also, it's like bumping into other atoms, being absorbed and immediately sent out again. But that takes time while it's bumping between all those atoms in the sun until it's like making its way statistically out of the sun. Oi, oi, oi. Small explosions in the corona because of the magnetic flux, where it's like throwing out stuff of the sun. Or which kind of explosions? So also I've watched like 3/4 of Co's videos there. Thanks again for linking them to me. I watched them, but now I'm paying a little bit more attention, because before I was like, yeah, it's old info, but yeah, it probably can still apply. So I need to catch up with the last ones too.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, last jump. We are almost there.
Fuel scooping.
So let's hope there is now a station somewhere. This is all unexplored. We have enough.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Also, the sun has no surface. Yeah, it's like, well,
4, 3, 2, 1.
at least nothing they can kind of land on. And only about 20% of the photons that reach its surface manage to leave it? Huh. Yeah, it's really interesting. We finally made it.
Fuel scooping.
So let's hope now that we have a station here. We have conflict zones. There's enough beacon. I'd like to land here somewhere. Crimson Exchange. So that sounds like something where we could land.
Disengaged.
Let's go there. Yeah, finally a station, and we have already some people here. Not NPCs though. But yeah. We are pretty far in nowhere, I guess. Yeah, no solid surface. Yeah, yeah. I find it also pretty fascinating when they like think about what the surface of a black hole could be. I'm off for today. Have 2 iron jeans and then it's off to bed. Right on, Pedro. Thank you so much for joining. What time is it? Should be like 23. Yeah, we are going for a little bit. I want to at least fight some enemies here before dropping off. So like contributing a little bit to the community goal. I like the graphics in the game and suddenly realized I was not sure how the halo is created. If it was just the corona or also other things. Yeah, so with black holes, I mean, of course we can't measure anything behind the event horizon. That's, we all know that. But you can think about what could be there. And there was a question about what a surface of a black hole could look like. If it's solid or something else, and there it was like, if it's one of those super massive black holes, it might be soft. Because it's so far off the center of mass that you could like grab into it and it would be soft. So just from what physics could imagine. I mean, we don't know, could be completely different, whatever. But that was also interesting to hear about. Could be fluffy. Marshmallows, basically? Maybe, who knows? I fell asleep earlier, just woke up. That's fine. I did a nice nap in the afternoon. Yeah, well, I went to bed pretty late. Hello, good to see you too. Thanks for the friendly welcome.
Flight assist off.
So cool. Nice and cool.
Flight
Pad 2-3. Automated approach engaged.
Scan detected. Landing gear deployed.
We have to pay 22,000 for repairs? Oh my.
Engaging docking restraints. Welcome to the station, Commander.
Welcome to Crimson Exchange. Universal cartographs. Let's see. We should be able to make some money with this now. Because we have come a long, long way. Sell page. It's almost 1 million. Well, of course, they are not interested in data from this system. But yeah, almost some money. 1 million? Not too bad.
Incoming message.
What message? Reputation change. We are pleased to inform that your reputation status with Kumo Council has been raised to cordial. You should keep completing successful operations with us to enhance your reputation further. From the Kumo Council Operations team. Thank you. No blue dandu? Blasphemy. What's a blue dandu? Rect? What? What do you mean?
For the safety of all visitors, be considerate of other vessels passing through.
All right. I'm pleased to welcome you to Crimson Exchange, Commander. I imagine your journey wasn't a pleasant one with the war going on. Oh, well. Okay. So, what's advanced maintenance? Oh, we can, I think, repair our paint job. Yeah, paint work for 10 credits. Do this. Sure. Now we are nice again. Okay, so conflict zone it is, I think. Launching. Oh, you mean the music? Ah, okay. No, it's only this one music, and that is a classic.
Ship is released.
Because it's the same they had already in the very first Elite. Oh man, this game has come a long way from the very first Elite. I was having a look at the merch store, where they had a t-shirt with the wireframe of the first Cobra. Want to start a new game, Commander? Yes, no? From the C64 screen or so? So, system map. Conflict zone is near. Oh, there are many fleet carriers. So, where are conflict zones?
Detected.
We are in a conflict zone, if I see that correctly. If I saw that correctly. Conflict zone, low intensity.
Station perimeter. Goodbye, Commander.
So, well, let's have a look at this one. This seems to be pretty close.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Rent from 2001 Space Odyssey, that's correct, yeah. Explosions are called nanoflares because they have 1/1000th the energy of a regular flare. Jim Klimchuk, a solar scientist at NASA's Goddard Space Flight Center in Maryland, said in a statement, despite being tiny by solar standards, each packs the wallop of a 10 megaton hydrogen bomb. Millions of them are going off every second across the sun, and collectively they heat the corona. Oh, interesting. Wosche Hauruk, welcome. Kubrick used Strauss for Clockwork. Oh, really? He used Beethoven? Can't remember though. But I remember different music. Or I remember also the classic music. And I thought it would have been this music as well. Okay, here we go. System Defense Force. System Defense Force. Now we need to find enemies. Are they? No. Which do we have to fight? Lawless, Trask Death Corsairs. So those are the ones we have to fight? What are those? Kumo Council. New data discovered. Encoded divergent data scan. Yeah, we probably have to fight those. Can we scan this guy first? Then we are about to fight. Sorry. What?
Under attack.
Good to have you on the team, Commander.
Welcome. Interesting. I cannot fire at all right now. Cannot fire any weapon right now. I mean, it's okay that one of them, but also the others? When will the overload go away? Ah, maybe I should put some energy to them. That would be helpful.
Target shields.
That's a hit. And done.
Target destroyed.
There we go.
Nicely done, Commander.
Thanks. not a proper hit. Oh, that one is a tough one. Oh, oh, oh.
Flight assist off.
That one will be a tough one. Oh, oh, oh.
Assist on. Flight assist off.
But he's also being attacked by others, so that's good. I won't be able to take him out alone, I guess. Is he hitting me though? Apparently not.
Damage.
Oh,
Shields offline.
okay, he is hitting me.
Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption. Warning.
Go.
Hull breach attack.
Oh.
Taking internal damage.
Let's leave a little bit.
Flight assist off. Flight assist off.
They're gaining the upper hand. We can't let them win.
Uh-huh. Well, I need to get some distance then. Chemtrails! He's still behind me?
Shields online.
Shields are back online. Let's get back to him. Where is he? There he is.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Flight assist off. Flight assist target shields online.
How is he able? Oh, he's flying away? Yeah, he's leaving. I won't be able to get him. Dang! Is he coming back? No.
Warning. Thermal attack. Gaining heat. Under attack. Flight assist on. Taking damage. Shields offline. Flight assist on. Flight assist off. Flight assist off.
Oh, I should totally get away from here.
Pilot
Yeah.
integrity 50%. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Before we die, we're not to 10%. Come on.
Three, two, one. Engage.
Oh dear. Almost dead. That was close. I heard already the canopy breaking, but it was fine. Down to 10%? Really close. Okay, that's tough. That's tough. And Alex is rendered allergic to the 9th of Beethoven by Ludvico therapy? It's funny that you look for a fight, scan the enemy, and then engaged. It's like the FEC motto, find, study, control. Well, I had a look at which faction I have to fight, and they were being attacked already, so... Yeah, this is how it's done, I guess. So far we were able to take out only one guy. And the other guy was pretty tough. And if I didn't have a look there at my hull integrity, I might have died. Hey, did that not work?
Access permitted. Please make your way to landing pad 4.
Speaking of control, we are going to continue that tomorrow. More deaths incoming. I see that already.
Automated approach engaged.
Landing gear deployed.
This facility offers a range of services. Check your
100,000?
Touchdown. Clear to disembark.
That's fine.
Enjoy your stay with us.
Are you going to bed, Didal?
Retracted.
Thanks for watching, as always.
Engaged from landing pad. Your way is cleared for departure.
Hope to see you tomorrow for Didal. For control. Ah. Yeah, I don't think there will be more heavy crashes. I think that is related to SteamVR beta. But we will see, yeah. So we go back to this zone then. Which is over here. Good night, Didal. Which is where? Over there.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
This smooth transition is also pretty cool. So before you are flying around, the planet is completely static. At least makes the impression to be completely static. You go into cruise mode and then it starts moving because you are flying with 200 kilometers per second. Right, tracking. Yeah, on that side, not much tracking. Maybe I should put up another base station there. I have a second one. No, not yet. No, no. A little bit longer. I thought you were going to bed because, yeah, it's 11 p.m. or so. I think it's 11 p.m., is it? Yeah. Oh, wait, did I jump out too early? No, I didn't. System Defense Force, this is... yeah, the Corsairs we have to fight. So, but we will look now for one that is smaller. Oh, an Eagle, that's... Eagle should be easy. Yeah, when we were watching, or when I was watching Kokanic's podcast, They were talking about yeah, streaming minimum of 4 hours, more close to 8 hours.
Flight assist off.
So the 4 hours I think I can do, 8 hours probably not.
Flight assist on.
I cannot shoot? Ah, because I have no energy again in the weapon.
Flight assist off. Under attack. Flight assist on. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Flight assist off.
Where's that guy? There he is.
Flight assist on. Under attack. Target shields online.
Allied ship eliminated.
Target shields offline.
I think that was a good hit.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Target destroyed.
Next one. Yeah, it was a small one though.
You're on a roll, Commander.
ASP Explorer. I would like to take on one that is already this one, yeah.
Under attack. Target shields online. Target shields offline. Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Bye bye.
Target destroyed.
That was good team effort.
Nice work, Ace. I'm starting to think we can win this thing.
Well, at the moment I'm cherry picking who to fight and I'm only taking the weak ones. So I don't know yet, my friends. This one.
Warning. Thermal attack.
Oh,
Gaining
there we
height.
go.
Under attack.
By whom? Who's attacking me?
High integrity compromised.
Uh-oh.
Shields offline.
Everything to shields.
Taking damage.
What? You usually do 4? Yeah, it was for a time that where I was...
Long range attack. Taking internal damage.
Oh, yeah, we should leave. was doing 3 hours for a long time, but yeah, 4 hours is really like minimal.
Shields online. Under attack.
Somebody's attacking me.
Taking damage.
Oh yeah.
Shields offline.
I should go. Get away from me again.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3,
But down to 42%.
1. Engage. Shields online.
So I can take out 1 or 2, then they start attacking me, and my ship isn't that good apparently. Maybe I should do at some point the Thargoid stuff where I can improve weapons, shields, jump drive, etc. But well, we took out 2 already. Haha. I heard you saying friendship drive earlier, Corbin? Just after I woke up. Yeah. Also, the Dalwas is now understanding friendship drive. It will never go out of your heads again. It will always be the friendship drive now.
Lady Charlie, Oscar, Romeo, welcome to the station, Commander. Commence with docking procedures. Permission granted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 4-1.
This looks so cool. One of the most amazing parts in Fleet. Approaching stations. Reaching the mail slot. Watching the thrusters slowing you down. That's cool. Landing pad 41, here I come, but the docking computer can now do the rest. 41.
Automated approach engaged.
Right, exactly.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, mission is completed then.
Touchdown, ground crew dispatched. Welcome to the station, Commander.
We're leaving again, back into the fight. As long as we don't die. Oh, maybe I should have like see if I can claim bounty. Ah, well, next time.
Your way is cleared for departure.
Just don't die.
We would like to remind all commanders to avoid blocking access to docking pads during a
What about the infinite probability drive? Oh my. From the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, yeah. Reaching infinite probability. No worries. Friendship drive. Is that what they say here? Well, they say frame shift, but you know. So let's not collide with the with the rings. Get out of area. Oh, we
Frameshift drive charging.
have already left the mass lock area.
4.
Totally genius. Douglas Adams was a genius. Do you know the story how he was, how he came up with the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? With the Congress he went, or he was like in a town and there was a Congress. And he was asking for the way. And the guy he was asking was like doing some sign language and stuff. He, I don't know, didn't understand him, or was... He didn't know what he wanted. And then he was like, yeah, okay, never mind, he'll ask the next guy. And the same thing happened over and over. Everybody he was asking for the way was like doing, I don't understand, and showing some sign language or whatever he didn't realize. And he was like really doubting his mind. And then he read a sign somewhere where it says, yeah, this is the Congress of the Deaf and Mute people. There was like a big congress or so. So all over the place there have been people that could neither speak nor hear. and he was really like doubting his mind. And that's how he came up with the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And all the crazy stuff. At least that's what I heard. So, how... Full energy still. I want one. That's almost down. I'm under attack? Really? Small one either? No one that's almost down. Ooh, wrecking. But at the moment, looks like my friends are being attacked a lot. There are a lot of yellow ones and barely green ones. Oh, this one. %. But we got him. He's down.
You're on a roll, Commander.
Oh, he's going to leave? No, 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 no. Got him! Got him! You don't leave! Bam.
Destroyed.
That was a tough one.
Nicely done, Commander.
Thanks. I can return that compliment. I have to reload my shields now. Ooh. Since you're on PC, can't you technically replace the sound bites for the vocals and change the drive name to whatever you want? Probably. On the other hand, if they are like doing cheat detection or so, it might get me into trouble. I don't know. You say deaf and dumb. Okay. Agrayak is one of the characters that made me laugh most in my life. And there was also the SEP. Field for for invisibility. Do you have railguns? No, I have. I don't know. That's kinetic weapons. Which one?
We can't let them win.
They are gaining the upper hand. Let's change that. I need. Where are you shooting at? This guy?
Trajectory disruption. Target shields online. Taking damage. Shields offline. Target shields offline. Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Flight assist on. Under attack.
The shields will be online soon as well.
Shields online.
We're going to take them out again.
Taking damage. Shields offline.
69%, 68%. Ah, there we go. And now my friends are shooting at him as well. 65. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. My shields take a little bit to recharge, and he's always behind me. Come in front of me, my friend. There you are. Your shields are down.
Shields online.
56%. I have 57, but I have shields at the moment.
Under attack.
I see.
Target shields online.
Oh, his shields seem to recharge faster than mine. Pretty strong. This will be a tough call.
Target shields offline. Taking damage. Shields offline. Warning. Taking internal damage.
I can't shoot. Oops. 30%. So I don't know if those are railguns. 30%. That was a good run. This one.
Target shields online. Target shields online.
%. Oh no! No! Don't crash now! Frick! Oh, that's not fair. Middle of a fight. Really unstable today. Is the camera stopped working as well? Oh man. I went AFK for a minute and started hearing shouting. Game crashed again, and this time it's a harder crash again. Ah, frick! It's really it became unstable recently. What's going on? Why? Yeah, I can't even kill it properly. This time it's a harder crash. Ah, frick. I hope I didn't die in there. I thought the cam would be working and I can just like kill everything again, but it looks like I have to. I have to reboot or so. Oh, it's really annoying. Yeah, Xorg is at 100% again. Oh man. Oh man. So yeah, NVIDIA driver is at 100%. And I can't do anything. Was a decent dogfight. Going horizontal. Catch you later. See you tomorrow, hopefully, for Control. Have a nice night, Seneca. Thanks for stopping by. I will reboot here real quick. Be right back. But here I can some music now. Just have to swap that it's thing here. And then I'll reboot. We're back. Yo, hello, I am back! So, at least for now. Going to restart all the things. I get some music from this side again of the PC. Oh, it's playing on the other PC. Stop that! I want to hear that on this one. It's a nice feature from... Hi again! Thank you. Oh, Gummi Entman also still there. Yeah, half an hour maximum, then we're going to bed. This is... VR on Linux. Really. Yeah, I need to check if that works, if I can get that demask stuff. Okay. And this time I was smart enough. This time I was smart enough to unplug the HMD before start, because it messes up the camera, because the HTC Vive does have a camera as well, and it's taking that camera as the first camera then. Hey. What the hell? Why did it reset the audio devices? Things. Okay, let's get Steam started again and see if we died in that stupid dogfight. Well, at least I was smart enough to get a 2PC setup this evening. I totally... yeah, sometimes it works flawless, sometimes it doesn't. I think Nvidia had a driver update, SteamVR had to update. It was stable before, but... this is what can happen. But I could imagine that at some point, when Valve is creating their own standalone VR headset, which will be Linux powered, this will become all better. For now, they are focusing on the PC side. Then it will become better. Better and better, right? Host claim? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, did I? I'm so sorry. So, Steam... Steram? No, Steam... Oh. Well, I did this one.
Bird. The bird is a word. Bird. The bird is a word. Bird. The bird is a word.
Yeah, the bird is the word. Did you know that bird is the word? So starting Steam. It's tracking, nice. Have a controller. So, I just need this one, VM control, whoop, and then I need restream chat. Restream. And then we are almost done. We can play again. Da-da-dee-da-da-dee-da. Oh, wondering. So, which plane are we here? That's the correct one. Well, good. VR desktop. Ah, this is the chat window already. Please write in chat. I have no messages here. It's so empty and alone. Thank you. Hi, Andres. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy the show, even though we have tech issues. Do you remember last time when it was like, hey, what can we do? What are the 7 reasons why your stream might not grow? One of them is tech issues. Uh-oh. But hey, at least microphone is working fine, camera is working fine, and the stream is not dying. Sup? What's up? Hi, Dida. Chat crashed. Chat is also there. Welcome back to me. And hello again, everybody. So, with the Elite Dangerous, please not crash. Sexy. Sexy chat tester. Please don't crash. Looking good. We are still alive. We are down to 56%, but we are still here. Maybe we should leave this area though and repair before we take on. Why is my... Oh, there we go. It's loading. They are not attacking us yet.
Target shields offline. Shields online.
That sounds good. Thank you, game, for not killing me. Trying to. Which one? Oh, that's a tough one. I want one that doesn't have 100% shield anymore. Who are you fighting, guys? Are you even hitting them? Still 100% shields.
Target shields.
Oh, there we go.
Nice work, Commander. Keep it up.
Oh, that was a clean hit. Erentriel.
High five!
Erentriel? No, it's not Erentriel. Interest. So this a tough one? I don't know. That is a tough one. I won't go for that one. But I'm under attack. Oh, that's a friend. been possible without your help, so thanks for helping.
Excellent. Excellent. Yes.
Yeah. That was a hit.
Target destroyed.
Good shooting, Commander.
Thank you.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Warning. Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
They're falling back. Great job, Commander.
Frameshift charge detected.
Oh, you wanna leave?
Flight assist on. Flight assist on.
70%? Yeah, I won't get him. No, he left. He was able to get away, not bad. Did we fight everybody off here? Nobody left? What? Ah. I don't have ED. Wait, what? It's been a while since you played Elite Dangerous without at least one person on in-game comms. Yeah. What's up? What's up? Welcome. Ah, I can't read that name. Who is it? Prelude Linux, welcome. Hello. How are things working in VR? Today a little bit crashy, but in general not too bad. The plumbing is just fine, thank you. What? No, Evis played with me, but this is Ubuntu 20.04 LTS. We'll have to make the switch at some point to the next LTS.
Cannot comply.
What? Okay. But in general it works well enough. I mean, I had like stable sessions of several hours. Today it's completely crashy. I don't know, might be NVIDIA driver, might be something else. But it makes a lot of fun nonetheless, and I love to play it in VR. This is so fun in VR. Well, with SteamVR Beta at least, I don't know if it's related to SteamVR Beta, but we had severe crashes where I had to reboot the PC because Xorg was locked up that hard. No way to recover. No way to kill it even. But other than that, it's working not too bad. Without a HOTAS over here, I'm not sure it would be a good experience anyway. Well, if you have a gamepad, with that, it seems to work really better than I thought. Yeah. No, kill -9 didn't even work. I mean, it was like sending that signal to the process, but the process was like, yeah, no, I don't care.
Permission granted. Set course for landing pad 0.
Prelude Linux, thank you so much for your follow.
Approved for automated docking sequence.
And we have that issue now again with the where the button isn't detected. Oh man. Yeah, today we are not having a lot of luck with this. It's not handled by the process. That's it. Yeah, I know, but still, I mean, Xorg is, I think, even the kernel has to free resources, and when the kernel is locked up, and VR can make it lock up that hard that it doesn't react to it. I don't know.
Landing gear deployed.
I mean, the NVIDIA driver is running on kernel level, and if that locks up because it has a bug, then you're out of luck. So let's see how much money we earned. Let's hope we earned some money. Some repairs, some restocking on ammunition.
Station facilities are at your disposal.
So contacts, I guess, and then combat bound. Yeah, we get 500,000 at least. That's claimed. What else do we get? How much progress did we make in the community goal at all? Oh, with that mission board. Are we already in the top 75 or so? Well, at least top 100. Okay. I don't know if we are doing much more. What time is it now? It doesn't show me, right? Yeah. Misclicked. Yeah, 5 minutes until midnight. So I think the pay fork. Good evening, Commander. 500,000 sounds about right for the repair bill, yeah. Well, it's the community goal, right? I'm out killing some poo rates. Right on. See you soon, I hope. We are doing streams on a daily basis, so you can join in anytime again. Community goal here is to fight like a certain faction, which we accepted in the beginning when we were able to finally get this started. So fight for the Kumo crew, and we have to fight. The Kumo crew syndicate has engaged. Open warfare. Rebel vessels have concentrated tasks command. So independent pirates gang as in unidentified mercenaries calling themselves the Trask Death Corsairs. Yeah, those we have to fight, and those we were fighting today, I hope. But yeah. And if we fight enough of those, we might get into the top 75, but we didn't. We are just top 100%. Well, didn't fight that many. Where can I see how much I contributed? Can I see that somewhere? Huh. Yeah, the community goal in the game, right? But we are calling it for tonight. It has been an interesting session. Oh wait, let me stow away my ship. We're going into the hangar here. But probably next time we play this, the goal is over. I don't know if we're going to play this on Tuesday. Maybe Tuesday. I don't know. Tomorrow it will be Control. Tuesday then Elite, probably. To do a little bit more of this. Okay, I need to go. Right? Well, I have to press escape. Right? Yeah. Otherwise I won't be able to exit this. Quit the desktop. Probably can shut down VR here as well. I just have to unplug thing real quick. So SteamVR is exited already. Okay, so this should be fixed and we can have some music again. Okay. Oh, what a session, huh? What a session with those crashes. Ah. Well, can happen. I don't know. Aaron and Daggerfall free on GOG. Oh, okay. Are you planning celebrations for Dedal's 30k? That would be an idea, huh? So yeah, as mentioned before, the Pave Hawker, one of the more experienced Elite Dangerous players. Who are we going to say hello to tonight? Let's see. Why is my browser not loading my Twitch page? There we go. Okay, not many people are online right now, but we have one that we can rate. And playing a game that we had a look at already, but it's fun to see more of that. So let's jump over. Thanks for the fun. Fun? You think it's fun with all those crashes? Oh well, probably it was fun, entertaining for you. I'm happy if it was entertaining for you, because that's why we are doing this, the evening entertainment on Twitch. How's Arena? I don't know. Watching is indeed okay. Old but fun. Okay. Let's rate Silzoid. Playing the Stanley Parable. And we write your office has been Lorbanized. That's our rate message. Please say hello to Silzoid with me. Thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow for Control.
No,
there
don't leave me.
Yeah. It's time, you know? It's totally time. Good night, Evis. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your help with Star Citizen. We had like a recap of all of that in the beginning. And even Dead Poetics was raiding over and then watching all our issues we had with Elite Dangerous and VR. And looks like that, I don't know, SteamVR beta might have an issue with that. I will check that right now, though, if that's really the beta. Nevertheless, it was fun. I had still fun, was able to get to the community goal area. I was able to take out some of those Corsair guys, so it wasn't too bad. Thanks for watching again, see you tomorrow. Have a nice night. So, Evis, Interest, Dedal, Gummietenmann, thanks for stopping by. And Pave Hawker, thanks for stopping by. Prelude Linux, thanks for following. Dead Poetics, thank you so much for your raid. Right on. Let's raid over to Silzoid, have a look at the Stanley Parable, Good night, and bye-bye.
Sequel to